Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of the Scope Global Skills University, I, Dr. Sobha Majumdar, welcome you all for the International Conference on Emerging Trends on Artificial Intelligence, ICAI 2026. AI will probably most likely lead to the end of the world. But in the meantime, there will be great companies. With this opening quote of Sam Altman, I, Dr. Suma Majumdar, along with my team members, Dr. Swatantra Sahu and Mrs. Mausam Sinha, wholeheartedly welcome our esteemed speakers, delegates, participants, and all the AI enthusiasts through the length and breadth of the globe. Is nowadays the epitome which we cannot decline. Actually initiated that the Scope Global Skills University have detrimental in hosting this international conference. We are delighted to bring together brilliant minds from various corners of the globe to fully virtually yet dynamic platform to explore the frontiers of the artificial intelligence. Over the next 2 days, we will dive into transformative topics like ethical AI, machine learning innovations, AI in business, AI in healthcare, and will understand the impact of AI in real world. Problems to solution, to cost effectiveness is the prime motto of artificial intelligence nowadays. AI in energy, AI in scientific discovery, AI in ethics is nowadays the epitome of everything. Without taking too much of a precious time, let me introduce to our expert today. We are privileged to have Dr. Debabrata Samanta, Department Chair and Assistant Professor, Computing and Information Technologies at Rochester Institute of Technology, Tirana, Europe, to join us and present and give his expert insights on AI. Before we move to his expert insights, let me give a brief introduction about him. Dr. Debabrata Samanta holds a PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from the National Institute of Technology, Durgapur, India, with doctoral research specializing in SAR image processing. He currently holds the dual role of Department Chair and Assistant Professor at the Department of Computing and Information Technologies, Rochester Institute of Technology, Tirana, Europe, a position that reflects both his academic leadership and his commitment to institution building. His research interests are broad and interdisciplinary, spanning SAR image analysis, video surveillance, deep learning for detection and classification, blockchain, natural language processing, wireless ad hoc networks, heuristic algorithms for image classification, and statistical modeling. This diversity of expertise has enabled him to contribute meaningfully across multiple fast evolving domains of computer science and engineering. On the research output front, Dr. Samanta has authored and co-authored over 270 papers in internationally recognized SCI, SCI, and Scopus Index journals and conferences, including publications with IEEE, Springer, and Elsevier. He holds 22 patents comprising of 4 granted design Indian patents, 2 granted Australian patents, and 16 published Indian patents. Along with 2 copyrights, he has co-authored 13 books and co-edited 26 books, all available on Amazon and Flipkart, and has contributed 17 book chapters to the global academic literature. Dr. Samanta has guided 4 PhD scholars to completion and has successfully executed 6 consultancy projects. He has received research funding under the Open Access Publication Fund and the International Travel Support Scheme and has been awarded travel grants to speak at conferences and seminars across 2 consecutive years. He is an IEEE senior member, an associate life member of the Computer Society of India, and a life member of the Indian Society for Technology technical education. He is frequent keynote speaker, session chair, convener, and technical program committee member at prestigious national and international conferences, and has delivered invited talks at numerous institutions globally. Sir, it is indeed a privilege and honor for us to have you amongst us. Now the chair is open to you, so we are waiting for your expert insights. Yes, sir.
Can I respond, please?
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Okay. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Someone is doing new. Okay, once again.
हाँ आ गए. Yes.
Stop sharing. Somebody is unmute myself. So can you allow me to talk?
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes.
I
No, sir. You are audible. Very much audible.
am audible.
Yes. You can share the screen of your presentations with us.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Now fine. Can I start?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sorry for this problem. Okay. Thank you. Good morning from Europe. It's early morning. It's here. Near is equal to 8:30 a.m. and minus 10 degree temperature in outside. Okay. Thank you, madam, for nice introductions about that. Today, basically, before start the sessions, I just give a small information about my research lab. Apart from the India, I have North Macedonia, Austria, Germany, Finland, Brazil, Morocco, Kosovo, and Albania. I have my own research lab in India. I am in Kharagpur and in Laurkela, I am in Dhanbad. We have some research collaborations. I am the first Indian who worked in Kosovo, so parents to give me the award.
Okay.
And my own AI body is executing inside that US government, Italy government process, and they gave me the maximum batch, which is included here. This is my current stage, is fully snow. It's more than 8 months is under the snow. Just like a lockdown, people will be inside, people want to manage everything from the home. Obviously, that's just me with the AI. And it's good that what is your conference topic? It's a very interesting part of the AI process. And today I will project my ongoing project, what is going on in the different kind of students, faculty members, academicians, they are collaborating in this particular process. This is a small team. Is a European environment, very less number of populations, and we have very less number of students, faculty members. So basically, each postdoc and faculty members. These are the main team members of that. The first project, what exactly we want to introduce in the part of this robot. Basically, we create some chatbot oriented robot, and we provide all the schools in the Kosovo environment. They are getting basic answers from the basically we don't have faculty members to take care 6 or 7 class continuing. We have a very large number of faculty members, so that's just we are giving to the robotic environment, chatbot environment, bot environment to support the students. So this is one of the controlling process. We are giving the basics knowledge up to mathematics, chemistry, physics, social science, this kind of questions through this particular robotic environment, and we are giving the local language students can ask them and they can use theory. In school, one of the very famous in Switzerland. Switzerland is very amazing beautiful place, and lot of in the movie they always giving their nice environment in the Switzerland beautiful scenery. This is one of the medical college, but it's too costly. It's a huge cost as a Asiatic environment, students cannot come and study there. It's really difficult. So what we did, we create the virtual environment here. Students can study from their home environment, and college can evaluate from their campus. So it's really difficult to imagine that how medical science can study virtual mode. But we create that kind of VR model which is controlled with 5G environment, and you can access real-time data and access process. But the question is, when you launch this kind of VR model, you have to evaluate that it is correct or wrong, it is agreed by somebody or not. So that's what we always prefer to test our model. So this is one of the example that how our model is working. So this is basically one of the organizations they approve our VR model, and this is the team who are working continuously as a project. Basically, in our campus we don't have any specific syllabus. Students have to create some project. They have to sell the product to the company. If company approve, students are eligible to go the next year. So this is the way we are design our structures. In the medical sectors, we are continuously work about that. Few examples what is the project students are doing. Basically, as we know that kids they do a lot of vaccination process, and it's very difficult to give the vaccine. Kids are crying, they have scared, parents are some scared, so that kind of environment is very huge factor. So what we did, we create the Chota Bheem or Tom and Jerry cartoons from the morphing of that particular kid's photo in this particular VR model. And we take the kids, and within 10 days the actual time we minimize the 10 seconds. So now we have more than 86 clients in India. And of course, they are using our VR model, and they are minimizing the time of vaccination process in the way that 2 minutes or 10 minutes time to be 10 seconds. These are the team who are working for this particular project. And another interesting project we are doing, when I was in India, I don't know that Indian cultures, Indian practices too much demand in the European environment. So when they come here and they observe, it's really amazing. And when the mothers they carry the baby, they read the narrations. It's a huge demand. What we did, we copy the particular different kind of meditations, 6 grades to 9 grades, and we create the every month-wise module, and we are giving the particular product. Now we have more than 100 clients they are continuously used for this particular VR model. These are the students, see went to India and see stay Benares to understand the medicine process and see really all the very critical aspect, and we are launching this particular project in our European environment. Apart from that, pre-operations, post-operations, and old age people, this is the very basic problem in the European environment. And what we will do that it's day by day is difficult to manage. So we are giving the different kind of VR model and we are trying to make them happy. So this is the main agenda of this particular application of VR in the medical sectors. This is the whole team who are continuously working a part of this particular project. It's huge demand in AI related VR models. Day by day, most of the VR models come from the AI environment, and we are trying to update our content using AI process. The second project is very interesting. This is Poland, a small country, and as you know, the Poland is very beautiful, but the problem is most of the old age people are in Poland. So this project came from an insurance company. That company they suddenly observed that old age people are frequently sick and that their health issues too much increase. Especially in Europe, without health issues you cannot live. So you cannot stay there. So that's just that health issues control everything. But suddenly they observe, particularly this year, the health issues too much cost and too much increase the cost. Then we visited this particular Ostrova city. Is one of the biggest environment in Poland, and we observed that every house is smart house, and everything controlled by the AI, everything controlled by the smart device, IoT, refrigerator, fridge, washing machine, light, opening the gate, closing the water systems, everything, because it's easy to manage. Old age people cannot do all the things, so their kids from the society or the outside city they can manage by the mobile phone, and people can happily get stay. Then we visited with this particular team, that particular environment, and what we observe that some hacker or cracker they control the air condition 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. durations. Basically, most of the IT device, AI environment, they store data in the cloud. So if you store in the cloud, it's very easy to access because if you know the first IP address of this particular project. And then the hackers will change the air condition data 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. So if it is so cold, you cannot go and update the air condition process, and next day morning get sick. And it is typically happen every month 2 to 3 times, and automatically the insurance cost will increase. So what we did, we just configured that AI infrastructures to store the data for 10 to 15 minutes. After that, automatically delete the data, so they cannot update that air condition controlling process by the operating systems. So these are solutions we provide to students, and we make the people happy, and the people is continuously setting the to our team, and we receive the project continuously for 3 years. Another one AI project is very interesting. As you know that European women, European girls, they working people, they always stay by the pencil hill. It's more than 12 hours, 14 hours. It's their style, their environment, their structures, whatever they do. But the question is, if you wear more than 12 hours pencil hill, it's not good for your health, it's not good for your bone structures. So what happened that you have some automatic issues. If you are walking normally, that means your leg is proper, you don't very proper. If you work at say small image is given, if it is not proper, you have some automatic issue. So what we did, we create the camera in the centers. Basically, in the environment, most of the data is stored in the government, and they can track what you are doing. We put the camera in the center where people frequently move that area. If you walk normally, it's blue color. If you have some walking abnormally well, it's red color. It's their face and send the SMS to the particular persons. You are some health issue, please pick up doctors. From this message, the last 3 months before Kosovo government had the elections and all this visibility, after 6 years they win the match with this product. They launch and they get a very good feedback from the public, and they win the match. So this is the way we are doing this particular activity. The students who give this idea to launch this AI-based product. Another interesting team, they are working is a part of this AI infrastructure. They are doing students, they are doing exams, the class assignments with the base of the AI. Just for the copy paste. How to save, how to minimize that addictions that AI resource the biggest issue upcoming futures. Already Australia, they stop the Facebook, social media below 18 years old, below 16 years old kids, they stop. Like that, the AI addiction is upcoming the disease will come. So this team they're working to minimize the AI addictions in a different way. Before to close my sessions, I give a small example. I met the Mozilla Firefox director. Basically, seeing one of the biggest conference in Europe, the CK and CK sessions. Basically, Mozilla Firefox entire AI infrastructure, she got the idea from Indian company who will supplies. Then I met with her, we talked multiple times. Then next year, I was on stage for the same project in the next modification versions, and we have come up with the project with the Mozilla Firefox. We are working on that. So, my dear audience, Indian cultures, Indian environment is amazing. You have a lot of idea everywhere just to focus, collect, and create. Thank you for giving me this platform to showcase my research idea, and it is a wonderful environment to project and in collaborations. If you try to follow my LinkedIn, you can get all the information of my research, how the students, how the collaborations, and on the way. And I have a lot of projects. If you want to contribute, if you want to apply this, connect with me. And I have the few Erasmus project, which is the Indian environment mechanism to this Indian environment, student exchange program, academic exchange programs, and different kinds of events. If you want, please connect with me and we will support you with all research interests. Thank you all, thank you for your patience. Now I will hand over to the audience.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your so deep insights on artificial intelligence. Indeed, the stakeholders, the students, the delegates, the other eminent personalities, they will get enriched with these kinds of insights, and that will also help us in understanding that what is actually happening in artificial intelligence globally. Thank you so much for your august presence amongst us, sir. Now we are moving to our next expert talk, that is Dr. Durgesh Kumar Mishra ji. He is amongst us. Yes. We apologize, sir, for making you wait for a little bit long. Dr. Durgesh Kumar Mishra is the chairman IEEE Computer Society Madhya Pradesh section. He is director and professor at Symbiosis University of Applied Sciences, Indore, and he is a very good academician as well. Dr. Mishra is a distinguished researcher, technology leader with over 30 years of teaching and 15 years of active research experience in computer science. He earned his MTech from DAVV Indore and his PhD in computer engineering, specializing in secure multi-party computation for privacy preservation, a field at the intersection of cryptography, distributed systems, and data privacy. He serves as director of SCSIT at Symbiosis University of Applied Sciences and is the founder director of the Microsoft Innovation Center in Indore. He is serving as a program advisory committee for the PhD in the computer science program at Namibia University of Science and Technology and previously served as visiting faculty at IIT Indore. He has publications in more than 100 journals, more than 16 patents, 12 Springer's books he has edited, and 2 authored books as well. He is a senior member of IEEE and now he is a chairman as well, ACM and CSI. Dr. Mishra had held prominent leadership roles including National Treasurer, Computer Society of India, chairman of CSI Division 4, Communications at National Level, and chairman of IEEE Computer Society Bombay Chapter. He is also a member of the Bureau of Indian Standards, Government of India for the Information Security Domain. His areas of expertise is multi-party computation, privacy preservation, cryptography, database management system, AI and data security, innovation and entrepreneurship, cloud and distributed system. Dr. Mishra has delivered invited talks and keynotes across the US, UK, France, Taiwan, Singapore, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka and Nepal. He presented at MIT Boston on security and privacy and chaired a panel on digital monozukuri at the Norbert Wiener in the 21st Century Symposium in Boston. He was recently invited by Microsoft to Xi'an, China for innovation felicitation. He has served as general chair for the numerous IEEE, ACM and Springer conferences and has been a consultant to the government of Madhya Pradesh. He is an International Scientist Awardee as well, a Society VD Good Society India Paper Presenter Award also, Computer Society of India, multiple CSI National Awards, Microsoft Innovation Felicitation and all. Thank you so much, sir, for your august presence with us. We welcome you. And now the dais is open to you for your expert talk.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay, can I hear you?
Yes, sir, you are audible. Am I audible to you, sir? Yeah.
But there is no noise coming back from your side.
Okay, I think some echo is going on.
Sir, you joined 2 times with the same device, so please
Log out from the...
log out from one.
So, some kind of echo is going on from your end.
Can I join again?
Yes, yes.
Now?
Yes, sir, you are audible now.
Now,
Yeah, it's perfect.
can you allow me to share?
Yes, sir, you can share your slides with us.
Okay?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Thank you for the introductions and thank you for inviting me for this particular conference based on the AI. And I am thankful to the IC madam and the Richard madam for inviting me for this particular talk. Yes, I was able to see that the lot of projects are there and they are very good projects. Now I am going to something talk about a special topic of the AI, that is computer vision, and why this is important and how it can be do with AWS Academy. We are also using the AWS Academy campus, and lot of things are available in computer vision through AWS Academy. But it is this computer vision, this is third project given by the last speaker that can be handled with the help of this computer vision. Right? So you can implement that project with the help of this concept. This computer vision is the automated extraction of the information from the physical image, not from the images, just from the video also we can get the data from the camera, digital camera, either in the form of images or in the form of this video, and we can extract the meaningful information, we can extract the decision-based information. So that where we can use the computer vision. So normally where we can apply this, if you go for the application, this public safety and home security. Public safety, everywhere nowadays you can see that lot of CCTV cameras are installed. And with the help of this CCTV camera, the government can access the criminals, government can access the misconduct, electricity, can control the traffic. There are so many things can be controlled with the help of this CCTV camera.
इसी को चला दे दो और फिर हो जाएगी ट्रांसपोर्ट
some training and all, and we get ready for to take the decision. That public safety and the home security is a very good example where we can fit our computer reasons. Then authentication and enhanced computer interactions. You know, authentication nowadays you are seeing that your mobile you can open with the help of your identity. Your mobile can be opened with the help of face recognition, right? DG Yatra, go there in the airport, they can access, they can identify you with the help of your face, your eyes, and all the things. All these type of authentications are available, and that can be controlled with the help of this computer vision. And we can interact with this. Nowadays, this AI is there. Now we can interact with the other devices through this images captured by the data. Right? So this is available. Authentication and enhance the computer interactions is one of the another application. The student can design the project. The student can take up one of the project of public safety, authentication, enhanced computer interactions. This is the future of this our AI and right. So content management analysis. Now, content management analysis, we can find out what type of contents are available, right? And whether they are genuine contents or not, whether they are proper contents or not, whether they are relevant or not. We can identify the type of this, right? Autonomous driving, everybody knows that now Google car is there. That is driverless cab is there. This driverless cab is already in San Francisco. They are using this, right? Once you book the car will come in the front of you, and door will be automatically open after scanning your face, right? You can sit inside, you can put the destinations, and car automatically will go and go to the destinations without travel. This type of automation is required. This type of methodology is very important. And medical imaging is also very important issue where we can use the computer vision. This medical imaging, right? I'm remembering that I was in one of the biggest hospital of this mathematics, COVID hospital in North, right? In the first wave of the COVID, everybody wants the bed in the hospital, right? Either in the normal bed or the ICU bed, right? Even if they are serious about the disease or not. And those who are having some huge money, they are trying to occupy the ICU section. Even they are having a very mild COVID, right? And they can occupy the one of the days in the hospital. Even they don't require to hospitalize, but they are having the money. But those who are not having the money, but they are severe, they are not able to get a weight and life. In the first way, we have seen that. So that we decided to design one model. In the second wave, on the basis of the clinical data, on the basis of the chest X-ray only, we can identify the severity of the COVID, whether they require hospitalizations or not, whether they require ICU bed or not, whether they require some special attention or not. That type of analytics we did it, and those who definitely require the weight we could given them, and even they are not getting it huge money in their pocket. Similarly, in the case of those who are not required hospitalizations, we suggested go to patient during COVID, nobody doctors are there. They have installed the camera, and then camera will identify that the behavior of the patient, what type of activities are doing, all is captured by this online camera, online doctors, right? And doctors are sitting in one of the room. On the basis of that, they are writing the prescriptions and everything. Even in the foreign countries, you can see that we cannot see the dead when the doctors are dying. In India, if you are living at home and something, you can go to the direct to the doctors and doctor will write the prescription, right? So this type of computer, this type of applications are available, and we have to do a lot of work. The student can do a lot of projects. Machine learning, the CNN model, the AI model, agent model, you can design, right? So this is the computer vision applications, you can do that. Every application can have multiple projects. The manufacturing process control, every manufacturing process is autonomous right now. So these are what require this computer vision. Briefly, I will tell you about how to do that. In the computer vision problem, some important is you have the content recognition. This content recognition is very important. The object classifications. These object classifications, we can't see whether it is a lunch, dinner, or breakfast. But we can computer vision. So how computer vision can do? But to our eye, because we know that this type of plate may be the breakfast. But computers can identify that, and then identify it, computer can detect this object and can see that this is milk, and this is bread, and this is a bread roll, this is ice cream, and this is the confidence 97% we can say this is milk, right? So this type of predictions can be done with the help of this computer vision, right? This bounding box is the main thing. Then same example you can see that when we are taking the picture, you can see that this box will become a face. It detects your face. Similarly, then we will detect here, and with the help of this box coordinate, we can identify this particular area, and we can do the model, and model can predict whether this is what type of object is there. So object detection is there. Object segmentation is also required. Precisely you can identify. In the previous case, maybe there is some noise is there, but here is precisely we can identify all these things, right? So this is what one is the image analysis. In the case of image analysis, object classifications, object detection, and object segmentation. If you go for the video analysis, instance tracking is there. Martin, you can right? Right? For example, you use the movement of during the game to identify the recognized to find a clear picture. Sentiment we can sentiment. Face is okay, this is smiley face means or it's happy, smiling, eyes are open, it's a female or something else, we can identify for this. Right? And then unsafe contents. Unsafe contents we can see unsafe contents are also suppose childs are using the mobile nowadays. So then how to check whether they are looking right content or not. So unsafe content is also very important tool. There are image recognitions can do that. Text detections are also possible, right? And then security and compliances can do here, right? So this is, and we can add, we can use any type of languages, JavaScript, Python, PHP, .NET, Ruby, Java, right? And then we can use these image recognitions in your project can solve this type of applications. I request to the students, so many students are sitting here, you can identify on a project because you are a skilled university, you can find out the project, you can do anything through these image recognitions. Right? So this is what how the image recognition works. I'll take this slide and then I'll stop because time is not permit. This searchable image, how this will do? This when captured image from through mobile app will capture and can store in the image S3. This is the cloud storage where we can store all the images and everything. And AWS Lambda can capture it and transfer to the image recognitions to classify. This image recognition is classify these two pictures. Two pictures are there. What is right? And then again back to the AWS Lambda will do the amazing Elasticsearch services and give the response to the mobile app whether this is the two different things are there available in this, right? Similarly, this is image moderation. Image moderation is suppose we are submitting any text in the Twitter, any text in the any social media component, we have to check whether this is appropriate content or not. So user will send the content to the MNS. Send the vendor, and the information will check whether this content is appropriate or not. If content is appropriate, content is detected, appropriate content detected, it will be posted. If not content detected, it will be equal and then send that to either the user or it will posted here. A lot of efforts are done by these social media organizations for appropriate content detections. AWS, these amazing information will help, lot of help to do automatic process, right? Lot of expenses they are doing on this from Google review and all, right? So this is what image model. Similarly, sentiment analysis using the image information. You can identify this is the bounding box. This here right left top corner of this bounding box we can find out here. This is JSON result with the help of this image information. We can find out the JSON result. And these JSON results you can use in your project so that and then you can take the decision, you can do any other processing, right? So I think right. So thank you. If you have any questions, you can ask.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your valuable inputs and exhibiting such a simple examples and so informative presentation. Am I audible to you, sir? Hello, sir. Am I audible to you?
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible. Sir, kindly unmute him. Yes. So thank you so much for your valuable inputs and exhibiting yet a very simple presentation but very, very informative. And I think these are going to help us in future in shaping the 2047 dream of our Honorable Prime Minister as well. So now we are opening up only for 2 questions as we are running short of time and we are having many other presentations as well. So any of the members, if they are ready to ask any 2 questions to our honorable expert speaker, they can ask. If you can unmute. Anyone? Is anybody is having any question? Any of the participants also, they can also ask the question if they want to.
You can also connect me through this. My number is here mentioned here, and you can put the reference of this particular seminar, particular conference, and university name. Then I will reply, and I help to guide the project if you are doing projects under the contributions.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. We will get back to you very soon. And now we are opening for our presentations. The first is Madam Ilma Ejaz. Is she there?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, Ilma Ejaz, you are there. Kindly please start up your with presentation, and you will be given only 5 minutes as you have been told earlier.
Okay. Is this screen visible?
No, not yet.
I have sent a request.
Yes, your screen is visible. Please open your presentation. Yes, now your screen is visible.
So good afternoon everyone, my name is Ilma Ejaz and today I am going to present my research topic on the topic 12 phase approach for scheduling urban traffic signals using prediction and feedback assisted evolutionary algorithms. So this is the outline for my presentation as you can see. So first we move on to the introduction. As we all know that urbanization and the population is increasing in a rapid pace and therefore more personal vehicles are getting on the road. Therefore the congestion is significantly worsening in many of the cities. Therefore traffic signal scheduling plays a vital role in regulating traffic flow at intersections. The traditional methods uses fixed cycle traffic lights which were inefficient in dynamic traffic. Therefore, when we are adapting the modern technologies, artificial intelligence and evolutionary algorithms are emerging as a powerful tool in order to adapt control strategies and optimize urban traffic flow. So as you can see in the diagram, that is the diagram of an intersection of a road, and the second diagram is a broader version of it. So moving on to a third diagram, which is one of the main key features of my research, which is the phases. As you can see that there are 8 phases, which are basically all the travel movement possible of the vehicles at an intersection during a traffic flow. So what were the limitations of the existing systems? As I have already discussed, that fixed time systems were failing under fluctuating traffic and the sensor base were expensive. And in the earlier studies which were conducted, 4-phase system was used, but later 8-phase system was introduced and it was performing much better as compared to the 4-phase system. So the question arises, will more number of phases reduce delay or increase the complexity? So these were the mathematical formulations which I have used. They were already present in the previous paper. We have for the vehicle delays, the phase constraints, the lane capacity constraints, vehicle flow constraints. So now we move on to the main objective of our presentation. So in this research, I have introduced a 12-phase signaling system and I have used the step optimization techniques to compare the 4-phase, 8-phase and the newly introduced the 12-phase performance. So these were the 4 additional phases that I have introduced, as you can see on the screen. So now we move on to the methodology. So the 4 new phases that I have introduced, I have integrated them with the existing 8-phase as I have already explained, that they have predefined time, they do not adapt to the real-time changes. And the second technique, which is the genetic algorithms, which is the population-based method using the selection, crossover, and mutation. The third is the genetic algorithms, on which I have added the near-back population neural networks to fine-tune the results that I have got from the genetic algorithms. In the fourth technique, I have used the problem-specific search operator as another layer for the local optimization. And in the fifth technique, which also includes the fifth, sixth, and seventh techniques, they all are the variants of the reinforcement learning, where I have used three variants. First is the QPSS S1, which is based on Q learning, it's version 1. The second is the SASTA, state action reward as state action base, and the third one is the second version of the Q learning. So now, for the experiment and analysis, I have taken the network of 3 cross 3 to 25 cross 25, and I have compared 4, 8, and 12 phases for each of the techniques. For statistical significant test, I have used fragment test, linear test, and the bond over bootstrap test. So as you can see, the comparison of the average vehicle delay for each of the phases I have used, and I have compared for each of the techniques. As you can clearly see that the 8 phase has an average vehicle delay less as compared to the other two. When it comes for all the techniques, we can see that for all the techniques, in each of the phases, the last technique which I have mentioned, which is QPSSO S2, is performing the best. So now we move on to the results. The 8 phase consistently produced the lowest delay. When it comes to the 12th phase, it is worse than 8th phase, but better or worse when it compares to the 4th phase, depending upon the method. So therefore, we can conclude that increasing number of phases does not always guarantee a lower delay. Therefore, a 12th phase system failed miserably. The 8th phase system still performs the best. Therefore, we can also conclude that more phases is equal to more complexity and more delay. And also the major conclusion which we can draw is there has to have an optimal number of phases, which in this case the 8th phase system is best in this study. And for future directions, we can apply these approaches on the real-world traffic data sets and study other irregular intersections and also explore hybrid optimization techniques as well. With this, I would like to conclude my presentation and these are the references.
Thank you so much, Ilma. We will get back to you. Now, thank you so much, Ilma, for joining us for this session. Now, I am moving towards Dr. Dakshina Chandra. Dr. Dakshina Chandra. Am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
But,
Yes, you are also audible.
okay, fantastic. So I will just share my screen. If that's okay. Can you confirm if you're able to view the screen?
Yes, we can see your presentation.
Are the slides moving? Can you see the slides moving?
Yes, yes.
Fantastic. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Dr. Dakshina Chandra, and I'm an assistant professor of law at the National Law University, Delhi. Thank you so much for the invitation to speak today. And I know I'm speaking amidst computer science professors, but it is interesting to look at certain applications of technology in law and governance, and perhaps how it sort of affects certain rules and regulations of involving lawyers and our work. So today I'm speaking regarding my paper, which is titled Indian Regulators Twist with E-Making. And just to give you a little bit of background in what e-making is. So we know that in a democracy, all
Sir,
making rules, regulations, sometimes guidelines, etc., etc. So this process of rule making by the executive, it creates a problem in law which is known as the democratic deficit problem. And to overcome this democratic deficit problem, since lawmakers, being elected representatives of the people, are not making the laws because there is a deficit problem. To overcome the democratic deficit problem, regulators engage in a process known as rule making. strongest frameworks of the regulators that I did. And this was sort of quite surprising because even though we see that RAI emerged quite as a victorious person as a regulator in the use of various kinds of e-consultation tools, its legislative framework was actually not that robust. In comparison, I found that in the Bankruptcy Board of India's legislative framework was quite robust, even though the e-consultation tool was also sort of moderate by the regulator. This could also, of course, also be because of the fact that Insolvency Bankruptcy Board of India is still a newer regulator, and so is the Airport Economic Regulatory Authority. These are the new set of regulators that were introduced after 2014 and ICAI came out 2016, 2017. So as a result, maybe they're still catching up on, but one thing that becomes obvious is that while many regulators, take their e-consultation process very seriously, others suffer pretty much on the digital infrastructure and require major upgrades to be able to perform their regulatory functions better. In conclusion, and I also have some recommendations, I'll just I'll try and be very quick about it. I basically also all the regulators, the 6 regulators that I surveyed have received a role as a leader. However, of course, there are a lot of options as well. And just because I use a lot of these tools does not mean it is not a reflection of their quality engagement with people through these tools, because we saw even though those tools were in existence, they were barely used by the regulator. And whereas other regulators severely needed significant digital infrastructure upgrade and rulemaking, which was pretty much absent or not even too much. I also therefore realized that these efforts of regulators in India to sort of move to e-governance methods was perhaps not so much, was perhaps also governed by things such as leadership funding and management awareness, which all contribute to whether how committed they are to these processes. And of the examined regulators, also we found that the process was quite ad hoc. And in India, of the 6 regulators that I sort of surveyed for my research and I evaluated, I found there were many others who were required to do stakeholder consultations, but they actually never engaged in those process of rulemaking. So as a result, I also see that the e-consultation process, rulemaking process in India is very ad hoc, and the primary reason for that ad hocness is the lack of a better legislative framework in India that mandates consultation. And I also did a little bit of analysis involving legal cases around this, and also the US Administrative Procedure Act that mandates stakeholder consultation through proper related website, etc. And of course, it has features on how to enhance the user experience and design features to enable more people to simplistically engage in this process. These were completely missing in an Indian context, and my proposal therefore, or my recommendation in the end is that we work towards a federal legal framework that mandates stakeholder consultation for Indian rulemaking purposes, and that would sort of also encourage best practices and technology design to be shared across these multiple stakeholders, multiple regulators, which are right now doing it in an ad hoc manner because they're all sort of dependent on their own institution rather than a central framework to do this under. And theoretically, I'll stop here. If there are any questions, I'm happy to take them.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Dakshina Chandra. Now we are moving to Dr. Apurva Lal. Is she there? Dr. Apurva Lal. Dr. Apurva, am I audible to you? Yes. There is some kind of echo coming up from your, I think you might have logged it twice. Yes. Thank you, Dr. Apurva Lal. I think you were actually running short of time also. Now we are going to present Dr. Bhargavi Goswami. She is a researcher and educator and one of our expert talk panelists, but she will not be available with us in person. So we are going to run her recorded video which is with us. So kindly pay attention to that, and before that let me give a brief introduction about Bhargavi Goswami. Bhargavi Goswami is a researcher and educator at Queensland University of Technology, Brisbane, Australia. Dr. Bhargavi Goswami holds a PhD in computer science from Queensland University of Technology, Australia, where she is currently affiliated as a researcher and educator. She brings over 15 years of higher education teaching experience spanning India and Australia, having previously served as assistant professor and head of department at Christ University and Garden City College, India, before moving to Queensland University of Technology. Her research addresses critical challenges in communication network and cybersecurity with focused work on low latency, smart grid communication, P4-based software-defined networking policies, SDN security, satellite internet cryptography, and quantum computing, a portfolio that squarely addresses the infrastructure demands of tomorrow's connected world. Her publications appear in high-impact venues including IEEE Transactions on Network Science and Engineering, IEEE Power and Energy Magazine, and IEEE Access, alongside contributions to Springer volumes and multiple IEEE conference proceedings. Her recent work on node allocation strategies for smart grid neighborhood area networks and P4 programming challenges in SDN reflects her focus on practical next-generation network solutions. With a career that bridges India and Australia, the research that connects academic rigor with real-world network infrastructure challenges, Dr. Goswami brings both a global perspective and deep technical expertise to the panel. Now let us listen to Dr. Bhargavi Goswami.
Hello, welcome to the International Conference on Emerging Technologies and Artificial Intelligence. This is an expert session where we will be learning and enhancing Google Scholar with Chrome extensions. Transform your Google Scholar with a powerful research approach by activating three Chrome extensions, that is, edit citation, rapid journal quality check, and paper guide. These tools are AI tools, extensions in the form of extensions designed to surface critical quality signals right inside your search engine. This is something the Google Scholar should look like, more informative information on the papers. I am Dr. Bhargavi Goswami from Australian Institute of Business Intelligence, Australia. Why this matters for researchers? Hidden quality signals. First, Google Scholar displays the results without surfing or surfacing journal credibility. Now the rankings are visible directly on the Google Scholar because every paper looks similar and authoritative. We should be able to identify predatory journal by identifying the risk involved with our publications being wasted. So there are a lot of struggles to identify that. Third, this matters because instant intelligence needed at this given point of time. We should not be wasting time in finding the quality of the journal, rather than that we should be focusing on the content of the paper we are studying. Three major extensions I am going to introduce to you today, which you should use it, maybe note it down somewhere, that will help you make your Google Scholar clever one. First one is excitation. This displays the ranking quartile, that is Q1 to Q4, directly on the Scholar results. It enables immediate identification of high-impact journals. Rapid journal quality check. It evaluates if the journal is credible and at real time, what is its level. It detects if there are any critical publications involved in it. Third one is the paper guide. It provides the research integrated signals and highlights potential force literature review. The first one is excitation. Maybe you want to note it down and work in parallel on the ground by searching for the extension. You have to go to the extension in the Google's Chrome. So here, if you see this is an article Chrome tab, you go here and then you have extension here and then visit Chrome Web Store. Now here you can write down excitation and it will show this one. Now similarly, there are remaining two you are supposed to search in a similar fashion and add it. Because I have already added it, that's made it more work for you, it should be added to the graph. The second one is rapid journal quality check. Looks like this. And the third one is paper guard. Looks like this. All three extensions kindly start adding it to your Chrome. So we go back here and then how it helps by the time of listening by installing or pulling your extensions to the Chrome. The first excitation helps us in the quality or quartile. The second, rapid journal check, helps us to detect predatory journals and smarter publishing decisions. Credibility filter is really important because you don't want your work efforts and quality research going away by publishing in this kind of journals. Third one is paper guard. Paper guard adds a layer of research integrity oversight that is necessary to reflect before it gets unnoticed. So potential credibility with the ethics-aware research practices is necessary to identify before we select that as a journal. How to install, I have already demonstrated. Kindly go to the web store, add to the Chrome bin, and then here you are. Once you have done that, you may want to go to your Google Scholar website. In that, you can start looking. You may want to search for the profile of yourself or of your professor or anybody whom you know will help. Open the Google Scholar, search for your topic, refresh the page, and read the sequence. These are the 4 steps and it should look like this. You should be able to see the ranking here. You can see the Q4, Q1, the location or the country from where this journal is published. You can see if there are some conferences. It is not going to be listed and that is totally fine, right? There are a few books or something. You may be also finding it. It's not there. Now, this is final outcome. We can see the overall expected visual outcome. What is the benefit? The quarter ranking is visible, the citation indicators are there, and the integrity markers are there. What else you need? So, no switching of tabs, no manual lookups, layered quality intelligence. Finally, 3 times faster screening, 0 cost involved, all 3 extensions are free. So improve your time, quality time you spend for your research, and always you know which quartile papers you are referring to. Sometimes it's necessary to prove the quality of your research literature review, and that's what these 3 extensions are enough. Yes, there is a lot of information available and a lot of cheat sheets you will be able to see from researchers, but I think out of this ocean of information, identifying the key information or key tools which are enough for us and then going from there would be great rather than just simply enjoying the ocean of tools of AI. I hope I served the purpose for attending this 15 minutes and figuring out a lot of non-required items. Figuring out obviously what is required. Thank you for listening patiently. I am welcoming your queries on LinkedIn. I'll search for my name and you'll be able to find me and I'll be addressing your questions there. Sorry could not be there with you at this time. Thank you.
Okay, moving back to our online presentations. Now we are calling up Mr. Vikas Ranjan Shukla if he is ready with his presentation. After that, we will be moving to Ganesh Gorakhnath Gule also. So Vikas Ranjan Shukla, is he there? Vikas Ranjan Shukla. If he is not there, then we can move to the another one. है ना? Is Ganesh Gorakhnath Gule is there? No, he is not there. Is Sandeep Rangi is there? Okay. Sandeep Rangi, if you are ready, then we can go for your presentation. Preparation.
Can I share my screen?
Yes, yes.
My presentation is visible.
Yes, yes. Yes.
हेलो हेलो हाँ हाँ आएगा ना इसी स्लॉट में कितने बजे आपका देना है ठीक है इसके बाद आपका करना रहता है ठीक है
I'm presenting the paper on the topic impact of hybrid energy storage and renewable BESS optimized PID controller for food, food and plus growth optimizer DFDA is utilized to use the gain of DID controller. It is actually combined of two data inspired techniques to enhance convergence speed and ability to find the global optimal solution completely tracked in local optimal. And the two components is first architecture, which is a unit, which is the architecture, lacking a
Thank you, Dr. Sandeep Rangi, for your presentation. Now, before we are moving forward, let me give us brief about to the other presenters. Kindly keep your presentation restricted to 5 minutes. We are actually running short of time, and we have to run our second slot as well. So now I'm calling on our next presenter, Neha Bai Dasna. Dr. Neha Bai Dasna. Is she there? Dr. Neha Bai Dasna. Hi. If Dr. Neha Bai Dasna is not there, then we can move to our next one. Is there? Okay.
Okay, madam.
We can move to the another one. Ganesh Gorakhnath Gule, is he there? Ganesh Gorakhnath Gule, he's waving his hand. Is he? Okay.
Yes, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes, good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Dr. Ganesh, Assistant Professor in Law International University. Just a minute, I'm going to share my screen. Yes, ma'am, is it visible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, the research paper topic is the transformation of visual communication in the AI era, design, innovation, social media, and user experience. In this paper, I am going to tell you about the appearance of artificial intelligence as connected to digital changes in vision, art, and design creation. The research study explores the transformative impact of AI on contemporary design process, media strategies, and its influence on user experience. The research explores suggestions for user creation in the nexus of AI, applied arts, social media, tackling a new era of art, design, innovation, and social media innovation. AI-based design, automation, and generation such as advanced sensor, camera, and human AI are providing artistic form and advanced creativity. Some of the advanced art generation tools are available for artist creation such as Midjourney, deep art, Adobe, and other high quality of creation specialized in concept of 3D art, modeling, and image creation. Figma AI, DSP, AI, generative AI, camera magic design tools are also providing automated AI-based workflows, generate create unrealistic expectations. Some of the AI art model that artists for art creation detailed prompt figure to be AI art. And the next, I'm going to tell about the artificial intelligence and advisor label. AI art is developed by Dr. Ahmed Elaman at the Result University, creating new non-dimensional art by analyzing and reflecting images of art history. Firstly, deviating from established style of generative movement, offers long and visual art more than 500 years ago. Literature review, we are, I am taking 10 literatures in this research paper. In data analysis, I'm trying to tell how AI is to be utilized in artistic creation. One of the examples is related to artists like educational art, diversity work, including painting, sculpture, photography, multimedia, installation also. And at the present, this work is going to show a medium of rupees with assets. Another example, Regina Sarkar has also combined sound and live performance in performing works and providing a unique experience to the audience. Many artists and galleries are also creating visual galleries which allow audience to experience artwork from around the world. For example, the Indian Art Circle recently organized a virtual gallery show that features a wide range of Indian artists. One of the tasks is related to multimedia and applied art. AR reality, we can say augmented reality, allow artists to use detailed element to the real world. For example, Mumbai-based artist Science Saini has created AI app that projects digital sculpture and painting into city street. Young artists says Ram and Rajasthan paintings are also finishing the boundaries of Indian digital art and showcasing their creativity all over the world. The established artists like Shilpa Gupta, Bhati are also having the digital technology implement their techniques for ideal artwork. One of the examples related to says our artwork made machine that is project she had evoked a cyber-unique sensory of coexistence beyond the limit of human finite viewers encounter a virtual and populated by post-human creature. This creature captures audio feedback in physical space and people interact with its dance. Drawing of the sonic church of the physical world, make machine began to generate an infinity incomparable song about the porous boundaries of mind, machine, and memories. AR and VR are also being used to create immersive installations that allow viewers to work with the artwork and real experience to touch or feel the artwork. And in the next, NEET is also playing a very good role in the Indian art market. It is growing and popularity all over the world as well as India. Some of the Indian artists and actors also utilizing it. And one of the good segment was in 1.20 November 21. It is happening in the NEET art market in Indian art market. One of the analysis we have done with 400 people. As I can see, this is the result survey and the in-depth survey I'm trying to read out how people, students, faculties are take response the AI-related artwork. These are some of the, I can say, the aspects related to AI art, exposure of AI-generated art, advantage of AI art, interesting exploring AI art, visual appeal, creativity, or future outlook. And some of these percentage as per the finding, I can say 50% some of the very familiar, 50% somewhere familiar. Next,
Thank you so much. Now moving on to the next one, that is Neha Bhaidasna. Is she there?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Okay, try to finish your presentation within 5 minutes, okay?
Okay, sure. Can you see my screen, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes. So, good afternoon, respected members of the committee. I am Neha Bhaidasna, PhD scholar at Nagarjuna University, and today I am here to present the research proposal titled AI-driven personalized learning recommendation system for the students. I am serving as an assistant professor in MK Institute of Computer Studies College. My research focuses on AI-driven recommendation systems, student guidance model, and personalized learning technologies. This work carried out under the guidance of Dr. Sandeep Person, work, multiple streams are created for the different domains. Based on students' answer, the system determines the final domain. The system generates questions specific to the domain using the language model. So these questions are designed to identify the specific domain within the default system. Real world, for example, like career counseling software that asks students about their interest and recommending engineering, medical, or arts, etc. So for a language model is employed here to design and generate MCQ-based questions. For example, for engineering stream, which area interests you the most? For example, civil, computer, mechanical. So I have collected so many questions from the different fields and matching keyword. These are the keywords to match the answers, user's answer. So here total count for both. Now after then, in the fine-tuning, implementing the fine-tuning model, this generalized question are defined better to identify students' domain, enhancing the quality, enhancing the probability and relevance of the generated questions. Now, fine-tuning is a basic language model using training data to answer questions aligned with the domain, non-expert review and validate these questions for accuracy and relevance. Now, for example, initial question was like, what are your thoughts on robotics? So after fine-tuning the question, we have people working with robotics in design, programming, or maintenance. So then validation and necessary. So access the validity of question and finalize the recommendation. The fine-tuning question are analyzed by the humans to check the validity. If this step ensure the question meet the required standards and provide the accurate result. If this condition is true, means it is precise. So if then quantitative analysis of result is performed. The final domain within a specific stream is displayed to student or applicant. So for example, if validation is successful, recommend computer science within an engineering. If no, then RAG requirement augmented information algorithm is used to re-evaluate and determine the weightage for each question. The language model is fine-tuned again to accurately determine the domain. The process repeat until the precision is achieved. So here, for example, if the validation fails, the defined question adjusts the weight and re-analyze. And the iterative refinement using the algorithm, it is the improved question development and determining the domain model. Right algorithm domain a new weightage, as I said before, reference regenerate.
Sorry, interrupting for you, Neha. Kindly move to your conclusion.
And the final output, the outcome provides student with the final recommendation for the domain within the selected stream. A detailed report highlighting the student's ability, stream, and recommended domain. For example, for a student in engineering, the system determines the domain of mechanical engineering based on the high score in problems or and interest or So, as a conclusion, this paper present a novel AI-based adaptive concept ML-based classification, LLM kind of question generation, hybrid recommendation technique, RAG-based refinement. The model ensures personalized, dynamic, and accurate domain selection, and future improvements, implicit feedback integration, scaling the model for large population, optimizing computational efficiency. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now moving on to Vikas Ranjan. Is he still with us? Is he not there? Muskan Batra. Kindly connect. Yes, Muskan. Please start your presentation and please keep it very precise.
Presentation already visible from the previous shares.
Muskan, your presentation. No, your presentation is not visible, Muskan. Yeah, now it is visible.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, my name is Muskan, and today I'm going to present my research in analysis of data acquisition, image transformers, and medical plants detection. As we all know, agriculture is very important for food security, livelihoods, and employment, but plant diseases cause 60% of loss in the agriculture. So, farmers need a system that can detect these diseases quickly, so we can treat it as early as possible. Traditional methods are very time consuming, so artificial intelligence methods such as DNA and vision transformers are used in detecting diseases and help the farmers to protect it. In literature, you will analyze that most of the papers use linear approach, and recently DIT approach is in trend. Everyone is using information transfer approaches. In research, we have analyzed that limited application of DIT for multi-probability disease classification. Second is lack of integrated confidence and severity assessment. And third, we have that we have analyzed that limited comparison between CNN and transforming model. So to address these gaps, our objectives are to implement a DIT model based on multiple crops and give an integrated system that will include to analyze the confidence and severity of these parameters. And in the last, we have the objective to compare it with the definite model. So the data set we have used is from table between these 30,925 images and 25 disease classes. And the crops that we have chosen is peach, pepperberry, apple, corn, grape potato, rice, and tomato. So the methodology we will learn from this flowchart. First of all, we load the data set, and then pre-processing and augmentation is applied on the data set, then patch tokenization. Next step is transform the picture extraction. Then classification is used to detect that which plant has which disease, and then confidence is estimated in percentage, and then severity is estimated. In the last, evaluation is used, such as accuracy, precision, and recall is used to analyze the evaluation. So these are the results. Results, you can see that DBT-based model performed better than the landscape model. It has more accuracy with digital and F1 scores. And next is visual prediction results. So you can see that T is the predictive class. In this case, grade leaf blight is here, and in bracket it is given that the confidence. It has 100% confidence, and severity. Severity is how much disease is present on the leaf. In this case, it has 47%. Disease, it has 0% because it's a healthy leaf, so it has 0%. And in this case, it has 56%. We also have given color borders. If the severity is 20%, that comes into green color border, and orange for 20% and red for 50% and more. So these are the conclusion matrix which shows strong diagonal correlations, making the prediction correct. Only minor confusion occurs between the diseases. This confirms the stability of the DBT-based model. And these are the accuracy and loss curves. You can see training accuracy improved from 86% to 92%, validation accuracy stabilized at 98%, training and validation losses decreased continuously. So the conclusion and futures for building, as we conclude, we implement DIT on multiple crop because before it is only implement on one crop, so we use 8 crops to implement, and we also integrate system where it gives confidence and severity at the same time. So for the future scope, we can use it and integrate in the web application and can add more than 8 crops. So these are the references. And to
Okay. Thank you so much, Muskan. Now, Archana Sharma. Is Archana Sharma is there? Yes, Archana, you can start your presentation.
yes, ma'am. And with my screen visible.
Yes.
So reading this practice picture, my name is Archana. Today I am going to present my research topic on a multitask deep learning approach towards prediction and analysis. Let's start with introduction slide.
Okay, thank you so much, Archana, for sharing your slides. Now, before moving to our slot number 2, we are taking a 5 minutes break. We will be back after 5 minutes. And rest of the members, please stay connected. We will be back after 5 minutes. Okay? गणेश पूरा खनात का ले हो गया, तिपर सर्कल है, पूरा लाल हो गया। पिक्चर में ब्रेक है अभी, इंटरवल है अभी, सब लोग
ब्रेक है सभी के लिए।
सर अच्छा एक चीज़ आपने नोटिस नहीं किया सब लोग दूसरे हमारे बारे में इवनिंग में खाने का ये आवाज़ से बच्चे भी आ रही है सर उसी टाइम आ गया एक दो सेंटर वो भी यहाँ पर क्लास में करके नेहा नहीं वो अप्रूवल आ गया उसी टाइम पर आवाज़ हम चले जाएंगे उसी टाइम पर ही रजिस्टर
वो क्या है एक बार ज्वाइन करते हैं उसको दोबारा ज्वाइन कर लेते हैं
पिक्चर अभी बाकी है खा लिया हमने खा लिया हाँ सर खाया मैंने खा लिया मैंने लंच जाऊंगी अभी सर के साथ नहीं पता मुझे स्वतंत्र सर बता पाएंगे हाँ सर पीयूष आनंद राहुल विश्वकर्मा 6 बजे से 5 मिनट पहले 10 मिनट पहले क्योंकि अपने को भी यहाँ से निकलना वाइंड अप करना रहेगा मेरे माइक ओके सो वेलकम बैक एवरीबडी So we are starting with our second slot of today's session. I hope you all might have enlightened with the deep insights which is being shared by the experts and many other presentations which we have seen right now. So now we are moving with Piyush Anand. If he is here, so he can start with his presentation.
Give me a second, I'm sharing this.
Thank you.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible, Piyush. You can start up with your presentation, sir.
Good afternoon. My name is Piyush Anand, and today I will be presenting my paper titled The Role of Artificial Intelligence in Advertising the Visual Design Innovation Process. This research Today we are experiencing another major shift with the rise of generative artificial intelligence, which can produce complex user output within seconds. However, the integration of AI into creative workflows created strong resistance also within the artistic community. Many artists feel that AI represents the human element of creativity, but this reaction also raises an important question. Is AI actually replacing our creativity, or is it simply transforming the way creativity operates? So, traditionally, artistic production requires significant manual effort and time. A painting might take days or weeks, but a digital tool like Photoshop video might take hours. Now, generative AI can produce single results within minutes. A simple example of such can be seen how AI uses generators can now easily create visuals inspired by Ghibli Studio and all those the things that we seen in the past. So, in my methodology, I use it qualitative, historically visual analysis of AI in practice, observation of practice, manipulation, interpretation, etc. One of the main findings was one of the key findings of this research, what we can call the naked truth of creativity, was essentially artistic decision making such as choosing composition, colors, or universal and during the critical act of creating or creating. The labor of the hand acted as a brain that concealed the executive process of creativity, but AI removed that veil. It revealed that the real intelligence of an artist often lies not in mental execution, but in selection, judgment, and conceptual thinking. The media studies also blame suggests that in the digital age, the artist increasingly becomes a navigator of visual possibilities. In AI-assisted creations, the artist work shifts from fabricating images to selecting and directing images. When someone writes a prompt for AI, they are essentially performing an act of creation and selection. This means creativity does not disappear. Instead, it moves from manual production to conceptual directions. During this Ghibli trend that we have noticed, one of the common many artists use for the copyright issue for the videos to do, and that part is also debate today also. But it also allowed many people who were not aware of the Ghibli art to know about them, to become a part of the process and take a part in the lower cost of talent and production capabilities. Finally, the conclusion to this study argues that AI does not eliminate creativity. Instead, it redefines your creativity within the artistic processes. The artist is no longer only a massive producer of images, but it become a conceptual designer, a creative director, and a curator of visual possibilities.
Okay. Thank you, Piyush. Now, moving on to Rahul Vishwakarma. Is he with us? Or P. Silvuvainathan? We can move to him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kindly share your presentation, sir. Okay. Yes, sir. Your presentation is visible. Kindly make it of the full screen. Sir, your voice is little bit low. Can you just little bit? Yes, sir, please continue.
Yeah, respected panel, obviously this is very, my thought is on data sets, necessarily data sets. Based on usage of because the global health, good health for everyone. Traditional clinical setups is fine. Those are population high study, this empathy database was found to be matching our Asian skin types. And then, as already mentioned, mass data set research proves a single cheap high frequency probe only can deliver high clinical one. That's all. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Now, is Khushveer Singh is with us? No? Khushveer Singh, sir, please start with your presentation.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Okay, good afternoon.
I'm audible.
Yes, you are very much audible. Please try to restrict your presentation to 5 minutes, okay?
Okay. So good afternoon all. My name is Kashif Singh and I am the principal in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at IHPT, main campus Kabulsa. So today I am presenting my research paper that is titled Hybrid Deep Learning Architecture Integrating Convex Version 2 Stream Transformer and CBAM for Enhanced Multi-Class Brain Tumor Classification in MRI Images. This work is done under the guidance of Dr. Pooja Sharma, who is Assistant Professor at CSE Department. So before I go into the technical details, let me quickly walk you through that I will cover today. I will start with why this problem matters and just a minute.
Kushveer, sorry for interrupting. Please full screen your presentation. Okay. Yes, now it's perfect.
So the problem statement is that the brain tumors are one of the most serious and life-threatening neurological conditions. So corrective diagnosis is absolutely critical because the type of tumor determines the treatment plan. So we have 4 types in our study, that is the lymphoma, melanoma, pituitary tumor and neurotumor. Additionally, identifying these tumors from MRI scans was done manually by radiologists. So this process is subjective and it takes a lot of time. It requires years of expertise also. And most importantly, different doctors can look at the CT scan and give different opinions. To solve this, researchers began using deep learning, teaching computers to read MRI scans, but the challenge remained. CNN-based models are good at capturing local textured features, but they miss the big picture, the global context of the scan. On the other hand, transformer-based models understand global patterns, but they are not as sharp as the transformer models do. So there is no single architecture for solving both problems, and once there is a gap, our research addresses. So after that, our solution is a hybrid deep learning framework that combines the strength of 3 powerful components. The pipeline works like this, like step 1, the raw MRI image goes to the convex version 2. The convex version 2 is a modernized convolutional network. It extracts fine-grained local texture features. Think of it as looking closely at the edges, shapes and texture in the scan. And the second one is that the output goes into the spin transformer. The spin transformer looks at the image globally. It understands the relationship between different regions of the brain across the entire scan. And the step 3 is that the combined feature passes through the CBAM, the conventional block attention module. The CBAM tells the model what features are important and where in the image to focus. It applies attention into directions, channel-wise and spatial-wise. Finally, the output goes into the classifier which predicts one of our 4 classes. So in simple terms, we can say that convex version 2 sees the detail and the spin transformer sees the context and CBAM refines the attention. So together they are more powerful than a single model alone. After that, now let me tell you briefly about the 4 technical innovations that make this model work. First, MC, MAE or fully conventional masked autoencoder. During pre-training, we mask about 60% of the image and the model learns to reconstruct the missing regions from context alone. This is called self-supervised learning and it dramatically improves feature quality. And the second one is GRN, that stands for the Global healthy competition between channels, forcing every part of the network to stay active and learn diverse representations. And third one is the swing transformer with shifted windows. Instead of computing attention across the entire engine, which is computationally expensive, swing divides the image into local windows. In alternative layers, these windows shift so that information can flow across boundaries. This gives global understanding at linear complexity, not cooperative. And the fourth one that we use is CBAM attention, which is a lightweight model. First it says which feature channels matter most, then which partial regions matter most. The result is a model that knows exactly what to look at and where. Then we have the experimental setup. For our experiment, we use a publicly available MRI-trained tumor data set with 4 classes. First is the glaucoma, the most common malignant tumor. The second one is the meningioma, that is typically benign but visually most ambiguous in MRI. Pituitary tumor located at the cell region, and no tumor in normal scan. We trained for 20 box images were resized to 224 by 224 pixels. We used RAM augment for data augmentation. Our baselines were ResNet 50 and RDXNet, trained under identical conditions for a fair comparison. We evaluated using 5 matrices, that is the accuracy, precision, recall, F1 score, and AUC. And we used GradCam to visually verify that the model focuses on the right regions. After these are our experimental results. Now, our hybrid model achieved 95.45% accuracy, compared that to RDXNet at 94 and ResNet 50 at around 91.5%. The macro advanced score is 0.95 to 1, meaning the model performs well across all 4 classes, not just the easy ones. And the AU score is 0.995, near perfect. This means the model can distinguish between tumor classes with extremely high confidence. Now look at per class performance. The no tumor class achieved the highest F1 score of 0.9874, which is critical. And we don't want to tell a healthy patient that they have a tumor. The pituitary tumor class achieved a recall of 0.9931 out of 291 samples. Only 2 were misclassified. Meningioma was the hardest class, but it looked similar to other tumors in MRI. So even so, we achieved strong F1 performance there too in terms of training. Accuracy reached 98% on training data and 94 to 95% on validation. The small gap confirms that our model generalizes well. It is not overfitting. After that, one of the biggest challenges in deploying AI in healthcare is trust. Doctors need to know why did the model make this decision. To address this, we use GradCam, gradient weighted classes, activation mapping. GradCam produces a heat map that shows which regions of the MRI model focused on. For the pituitary tumor, the red highlighted is the concentrated exactly at the cell region. That is precisely where tumor originate. This model knows anatomy. For the no tumor scan, the activation is diffuse and evenly spread. There is no focal hotspot correcting, reflecting the absence of any lesion. For meningioma, activation is strongest at the tumor boundary. The model has learned to look at edges, which is how radiologists identify meningiomas too. These results confirm clinical reliability. The model is not making lucky guesses.
Khushveer, we are interrupting you.
For the right reasons.
Khushveer, we are interrupting you. Please move to the conclusion first. You are already taking a lot of time. We have already given a slot of 5 minutes to the presenters. Okay, move to the conclusion fast.
So, in conclusion, we propose a hybrid deep learning model that integrates component origin to swim transformer and CBAM for multi-class brain tumor classification. It achieves 95.45 accuracy and an F1 score of 0.95 and an AUC of 0.99, outperforming all baseline across every metric. GradCam confirms that the model focuses on clinically relevant regions, making it interruptible and trustworthy for medical use. GRM prevents feature collapse, FCM
Thank you so much, Khushbi. I'm requesting once again to all our presenters to confine their presentation to 5 minutes. We are actually short of time. We do understand that you have put a lot of hard work and patience in making these slides. We appreciate your cooperation with us and we do appreciate your hard work, but we have to run with our slots as well. So now next is Dr. Kamal Srivastav. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, sir, you are very much audible, so please start with your presentation, sir.
Yes, ma'am. So, I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, sir, your screen is visible.
So, good evening, respected chairpersons, scholars and participants. My name is Dr. Kamal Srivastav and today I am presenting my research paper titled A Critical Study of AI in Indian Mythological Cinema. This paper explores now how artificial intelligence is influencing the visual and narrative representation of Indian mythological stories in cinema. For example, in Bahubali, large palace structures and war scenes are created using advanced visual effects. AI helps in character animation and motion capture, which makes movements more realistic. Even though AI provides many advantages, it also raises some important concerns. One challenge is maintaining the cultural authenticity. Mythological stories are deeply connected to religious and cultural values. Sometimes use of technology can make these stories look more like fantasy rather than traditional mythology. For example, some viewers criticize the visual representation in Adipo, saying that the characters and environments did not reflect traditional cultural aesthetics. The conclusion, artificial intelligence is transforming the way mythological stories are presented in Indian cinema. AI helps filmmakers create spectacular visuals, detailed environments, and realistic characters. However, it is important to maintain a balance between technology and cultural authenticity. Mythological cinema is not only entertainment, it is also the part of India's cultural and spiritual heritage. Therefore, filmmakers and researchers should use AI responsibly to preserve the cultural values by exploring new technologies and possibilities. Thank you for your time and attention.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Now, is Hemant is there with us?
Hello.
Hemant. Yes. Hemant, am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can start your presentation.
Is my screen visible now?
Yes. Yes, your screen is visible.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hemant. I'm currently
Your audio is not proper. Please make it audible.
Is my audio proper now, ma'am?
Yes.
Am I audible now?
Yes, yes, yes. Hemant, please continue. And try to keep it to 5 minutes, okay?
Okay, ma'am. Today I'm here to present my review paper on agriculture resilience enhancement using plasmodesmata and stress adaptation. Agriculture plays a crucial role in global food security, but modern agriculture systems face increasing challenges such as climate change, soil degradation, and water scarcity. These environmental stresses significantly affect crop productivity and sustainability. Plants respond to these stresses through internal communication mechanisms. One important mechanism involved in this process is plasmodesmata. Plasmodesmata are microscopic channels connecting plant cells and enabling the transport of nutrients, hormones, and signaling molecules. For example, during drought conditions, stress signals move from plant roots to
Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Hemant. Now we are moving to Anju Tirki. Is she is with among us?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Anju, can you please start up with your presentation and please confine it to 5 minutes only, okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Anju, unmute yourself.
Just want to
one thing, are you people distributing kits also? No. ऑनलाइन वालों का किट कुछ नहीं ऑनलाइन भी नहीं गेट एनीथिंग सो यू पीपल आर नॉट गिविंग किट्स ऑनलाइन में कैसे देंगे हमारा नहीं है किट भी नहीं है जजमेंट भी नहीं है इनको फिर पार्टिसिपेशन का सर्टिफिकेट भी नहीं एज ऑफ नाउ
I'm audible, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Anju Tirki. I'm research scholar in HRC in Computer Science and ID at Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. I will present on my topic, review on machine learning model for accuracy of air quality prediction. Ma'am, give me 2 minutes.
If you are having some problem with your slides, you can just read out your content also.
Anju, unmute yourself. You are muted. Now, yeah, it's perfect. Yes, yes. Now you are audible.
Okay.
Your presentation is visual and you are audible. Please start your presentation.
But my next slide is not going, sir.
Okay, if you are having Anju, if you are having some problem with your slides movement, you can just read out your content also. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Huh.
Okay.
That will be fine also, but try to confine it to 3 minutes, okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
जैसे अभी इनको अरेंज करने में दिक्कत होगी वैसे इसके बाद इसका है ना जब बुलाओ ना उसने बताना कि आप रेडी
My topic is review on machine learning model for accuracy of air quality prediction. This research explores how machine learning techniques can improve the prediction accuracy of air quality index, which is extremely important for environmental monitoring and public health. In this presentation, I will cover these following points. Let's start the problem statement. Air pollution is a major global health issue and causes millions of premature deaths every year. In India, many cities exceed the national ambient air quality standards, mainly due to vehicle emission, industrial activities, and construction dust. Because of these problems, accurate prediction of air quality index is very important for early warning systems and public health protection. Next slide. These are air quality index range. In India, AQI range from 0 to 500 and it is divided into categories such as good, satisfactory, moderate, poor, very poor and severe. AQI is calculated based on concentration of several harmful pollutants. Some of the major pollutants include PM 2.5, which is most harmful, and then PM10, nitrogen data sets, capture complex nonlinear relationships, identify hidden patterns. Therefore, machine learning is widely used for accurate air quality prediction. Machine learning workflow, first data collection, where air pollution data is gathered from monitoring stations. Next come data pre-processing, which involves handle missing value, noise, and outliers. Then we perform feature selection, where we identify the most important variable affecting air quality. After that, the machine learning model is trained using historical data. Once trained, the model is evaluated using new unseen data to measure its prediction accuracy. Finally, the model can deploy in real-time system to continuous air quality monitoring. And existing model, several classical machine learning models have been used AQI prediction for random forest. One of the most effective models with very high accuracy. Standard decision tree useful for classical problems. Third, XGBoost, fast and efficient, suitable for real-time prediction system. To evaluate machine learning models, several performance metrics are used such as R square, mean absolute error, root mean square error. Repetition and challenges. One of the major challenges is data quality. Air monitoring stations sometimes experience sensor failure or missing data, which affects prediction accuracy. Another issue is model overfitting, where a model performs well on training data but fail on new environmental. And last, my conclusion and future work. Among the model studies, redwood forest, consistently performs very well, achieving high prediction accuracy. However, the future of AQI prediction lies in hybrid deep learning models and advanced technology. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Anju. Now we are moving to Safina Ansari, and after that we will move to Suraj Israni. Safina Ansari, are you ready with your presentation? If Safina is not there, then we can move. Okay.
Safina, open your presentation. Open your presentation. Yeah. Your screen is visible? Okay. Full screen your presentation? Okay. That's perfect.
Respected chairperson, respected panel members, and everyone present here. I am Safina Ansari, respected colleague from University Bhopal. Today I am presenting my research work titled Real-Time Performance Optimization of Cloud Storage Management using Machine Learning under the guidance of Dr. S. IIT Bhopal. This work focuses on improving the performance of cloud storage systems by using machine learning techniques to predict workload behavior and optimize resource allocation in real time. Here is the outline of the presentation, and I will begin with the introduction. Cloud computing has become an essential platform for storing and managing large volumes of data. Many modern applications such as social media, e-commerce, and online services generate huge amounts of data that need efficient storage and quick access. However, traditional cloud storage management techniques mainly rely on static views and threshold-based mechanisms. These traditional approaches are not efficient in handling dynamic workloads and unpredictable traffic spikes. As a result, problems like high latency, inefficient resource utilization, and performance degradation often occur. Therefore, intelligent techniques such as machine learning can be used to analyze system behavior and improve storage management. And here is the diagram of cloud storage system. The background of this study is cloud storage system operating in highly dynamic and distributed environments. The workload continuously changes depending on the number of users, applications, occurs. Recent research trends are focused on predictive and proactive optimization, which is using machine learning techniques. Among various machine learning methods, assembled learning approaches such as gradient boosting have shown promising results in prediction accuracy and performance optimization. Here is the literature review, and the problem statement is, despite the widespread use of cloud storage systems, several challenges still exist. Traditional cloud storage systems use static allocation and rule-based scaling methods. These approaches depend heavily on predefined thresholds and manual triggers. Because of this, the system cannot quickly adopt to sudden workload changes. As a result, the system may experience high latency, inefficient resource utilization, violation of quality of service, and increased operational costs. Therefore, there is a need for an intelligent system that can predict workload patterns and optimize resource proactively. And my machine learning provides the ability to analyze a large amount of system data and identify hidden patterns. Cloud workloads are highly dynamic and unpredictable. Traditional systems create after the problem occurs, which is known as reactive management. In contrast, machine learning models can predict future system behavior before performance degradation occurs. This predictive capability allows the system to take proactive optimization decisions, such as adjusting storage resources, balancing workload, and preventing performance issues. And in this research, the gradient boosting algorithm has been selected as the main prediction model. Gradient boosting is an assembled learning method that combines multiple weak learners to create a strong predictive model. It works through sequential error correction, where each model learns from the mistakes of the previous model. Compared to these learning approaches, gradient boosting provides high prediction accuracy with lower conventional cost. It also offers better interpretability and stability for performance prediction tasks. And here are the key performance parameters to monitor and optimize cloud storage performance. Several key performance parameters are considered. These include input output per second, which represents as IOPA. And second is latency, which measures the delay in data access. Bandwidth, which indicates data transfer capacity. Read and write ratio, which reflects workload characteristics. Storage utilization, which shows how efficiently storage resources are used. In addition, CPU memory usage are also monitored and understand overall system performance. And some of the proposed methodology follows several steps. First, the system performs real-time monitoring of cloud storage resources. Second, relevant performance data is collected continuously. Next, the data is pre-processed to remove noise and prepare it for machine learning training. Then the gradient boosting model is trained using historical workload data. After training, the data model predicts future workload demands and potential performance issues. Based on these predictions, the system takes optimization decisions. Finally, a feedback loop is used to continuously improve prediction accuracy. And it is flowchart of the method and optimization decisions. Once the prediction model identifies potential workload spikes or performance issues, the system performs several optimization actions. These include adjusting data application levels to improve availability, load balancing across storage nodes to distribute workload evenly, data migration between storage devices to avoid bottlenecks, and tier allocation where frequently accessed data is moved to faster storage such as SSD, while less critical data remains on HDD. These proactive decisions help maintain system performance and efficiency.
Safina, sorry for interrupting you. Please move to your conclusion and findings. Okay, we are short of time. Okay.
Okay, madam. Okay. And the experimental result shows that the proposed gradient-based model achieves the highest prediction accuracy. Median prediction achieves an accuracy of around 85.2%. Random forest achieves about 90.3%. LSTM achieves approximately 92.8% accuracy. However, the proposed gradient-based model achieved around 95.7%, which demonstrates its effectiveness for workload prediction.
cloud system, in the study system, the quality of service maintenance in level 1 approximately 70.2%. However, with the proposed grading-based framework, the quality of service level improved approximately 96.02%. It shows that predictive optimization significantly improves service reliability and system stability. And finally, to conclude this research, proposes a machine learning-based framework for real-time performance optimization of cloud storage system. The use of gradient boosting enables accurate workload prediction and proactive resource management. The proposed system improves prediction accuracy, reduces latency, and maintains high quality of service. Overall, the framework provides a scalable, efficient, and cost-effective solution for modern distributed cloud environment. So that's it. Thank you for all for your discussion.
Okay. Thank you so much, Safina. Now we are moving to Suraj Israni. After that, we will be going to Vivek Rawat and Sanjeev Sharma. Suraj Israni. Yes, Suraj, please start your presentation. Suraj, kindly share your presentation. Suraj, if you are having trouble with sharing your PowerPoint presentation, then you can just read out your
Good evening, everyone. My topic is emerging technologies in AI. Aims to provide an overview of major emerging AI technologies, their application across different domains, and the challenges associated with their adoption. By analyzing current trends and future direction, the paper seeks to contribute to a broader understanding of how intelligence is shaping the future technology and society. The second slide is research methodology on AI. This study adopted a descriptive and analytical research methodology to examine the concept, application, and emerging trends in AI. The research aims to understand how AI technologies are evolving and influencing various sectors such as healthcare, finance, education, and business recently.
Yes.
Sensitive information against increasingly complex cyber threats. Future of AI. The future of AI is poised to reshape nearly every aspect of human life, driven by rapid advance in computer power, reliability, and machine learning techniques. Artificial intelligence in finance. Artificial intelligence in finance is fundamentally guided by data, which serves as the backbone of AI-powered financial application. Financial institutions generate and consume massive volumes of data every day, including structured data such as transaction record account balances, credit rate scores, market price, interest rate, and financial statement, as well as unstructured data like news articles, timing, or translate emails.
Suraj, I'm interrupting you. Can you please just move quickly to your finding and conclusion? Because just because your slides are not presented, so the students and the stakeholders will not be able to access to what you are actually telling them. So if you can just read out your conclusion and finding fast, so we can move to the next participant.
Conclusion on AI, artificial intelligence has moved from the margin of society sections into the core of modern society, making one of the most influential technology of the 21st century. It began as a academic pursuit in its minimal human resource has evolved a powerful force that shapes economic society and individual lives. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Suraj. Thank you for joining us. Now we are moving to the next presenter, Mr. Vivek Rawat.
Yes, ma'am, I am present.
Okay. So please continue with your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Good afternoon to all present here. I am Vivek Rawat, research scholar from RNDU University, and my guide is Dr. Rakesh Kumar sir. I am presenting this paper. Actually, this is my implementation paper, and this paper also includes with my guide, co-guide, and other members. Please start, sir. The key topic is hybrid artificial immune system framework for autonomous network threat detection. The keywords are intrusion detection, artificial immune system, danger theory, negative selection. So these are the object contents of my research presentation. This paper actually focused on hybrid intrusion detection application, which will be helpful to detect the intrusions for the So this paper actually presents the detection technique of the intrusions, in which I divide this technique in two phases. One is danger theory and another one is negative selection. So firstly, all the members understood about what is intrusions and what is the intrusion detection system. It is a virus detection system. In current era, in current digital era, we are in very much virus bombs and trojans available here. So the artificial immune system is helpful to detect these systems. So in this research, I divide my research in two phases. I designed two algorithms. One is danger theory and another one is negative selection. Both the algorithms work for the judgment of the intrusions, and actually when a packet arrives on a system or mobile, so that data packet categorized in any one of the 41 categories. So these 41 categories divided in different criteria. So I combine the approaches and sort out the categories from 41 to 12. So the data theory algorithm helpful to categorize the selection from the 41 categories to 12. So in this approach, I review many papers that will be helpful to find out the intrusion detection techniques and
you so much, sir. Thank you for presenting your paper. Now we are moving to our next presenter. He is Mr. Sanjeev Sharma. Is he with us?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Sanjeev, can you please start with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Is this thing visible?
Yes.
Respected panel members,
Where is your presentation is not visible? White.
Sir, please share your entire screen and then open your presentation. Okay.
is this thing visible?
Yeah, it's sharing. Yeah, now your screen, yes, your presentation is visual. Please full screen your presentation and start.
Is this thing visible?
Yes, yes.
Good evening to respected panel members. All the participants, I am Sanjeev Sharma, research scholar, Tamil Nadu University. My research title is Dr. S. in Arena. My research title is Comparative Study of Supervised Learning Algorithm for Malware Detection and Managed Routing Protocol. How
Ms. Sanjeev, can you please quicken up your presentation? No, because you are reading it out, so it is already taking a lot of time. So just fasten it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So finally, the result, this chart compares the accuracy of LR, DT and RF. LR achieved about 95% accuracy while distant trees and random forests achieved around 99% accuracy. Among them, random forests performed the best for this data set. Precision, the graph compares the precision of linear regression, incident tree and random forest model. The result shows that the incident tree model achieves the highest
20 मिनट से भी कम
meaning it provides
कोशिश
it
करें।
produces the most accurate positive prediction among the three models. And last one is recall. This graph compares the recall value of LRD and random forest model. Decision tree has the highest recall above 99%. It means it correctly identifies the most positive things. Conclusion: this paper has tested supervised learning class science such as RF, LR and DT using routing related features, often proved the predicted scenario of merit. Standard evaluation results were applied to the performance of each class prior to measure accuracy, precision and recall. The comparison of the results allows concluding that the in-service method, especially random forest have better discretion accuracy and resistance to routing attacks with only relatively low false positive rates. To get scope in the future, the proposed market detection system for merit routing protocol can be improved by integrating deep learning techniques such as CNN and LSTM to enhance detection accuracy. Large and real-time network data set can also be used to make the model more robust. Additionally, hybrid machine learning approaches and optimization algorithms can be applied to further improve the efficiency, scalability, and security of merit networks against advanced malware attacks. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Sanjeev. Now moving on to Manisha Jain. She is not here. Manish Raj. Manish Raj.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please start your presentation.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Manish Raj, and today I will present our research title Marketing of Framework for Detecting Stress Integration in Student. My second slide is about problem statement. Mental health problems among the students are rising rapidly. However, the traditional assessment methods depends mainly on the questionnaires or considering the sessions, which may not always detect the problems early. Therefore, there is a need for an automated and accurate detection system. And the proposed solution, our proposed system combines three sources of information: facial expressions, voice patterns, and psychological survey responses. By integrating these modalities, the system provides a more reliable assessment of stress and depression level.
Okay, thank you so much, Manish, for joining us. Now, Genius Chakma, and after that, Archana Bopche.
Hello, good evening.
Yes.
I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible. Kindly share your presentation.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, you are very much audible. So, screen.
Is it visible to the screen?
Yes.
Today my topic is digital art practices in Indian medical centers and software situation, expressing their art and ideas of the dynamic way and political and their political views. Actually, this group belongs. This group, I just want to introduce this group first. Indian radical painters. Okay, sorry for myself, Genius Chakma, and this is we are presenting like my guys and my co-guys, and I'm Solar in Ravi University and this paper actually I focus on the Indian Radical Painters and Sculptors Association, which is emerged in 1980s, and the group of artists they influenced by Marxist ideology and political consciousness, and their aim is to challenge like individualism and commercialization and colonial legacies in Indian art. As we know, the Indian art follows many traditional cultures and activities, and the way they use the art as a tool for social awareness and political engagement. Actually, we see the long history of the Kerala of political activism and social movements. Those artists actively they respond to social justice and art and environmental issues, and they explore. So we see this image. Actually, I wrote the image graduations. They explore the public art and installation and exhibition often the functional object for political expression. The philosophy of this group is they art as resistance against the social inequality and power structure, and they criticize through the works of neo-colonialism and institutional art system. They focus on the people's struggles and poverty and political corruption. Actually, their artworks, basically if we see all the artworks which is only for the society, those are elite classes, or actually they are against those kind of scenarios, and they focus actually people's struggles and their poverty and the political corruption, and also they engage with literature, cinema, and theater. So the key members of this group are actually the Radical Painters and Sculptors Association. The group including members like name of this group members are Krishna Kumar, founder leader for this group, and K. Madhusudan, and little sculptures by Krishna Kumar. Title is Boatman. The medium is fiberglass. The institution, the collective of young artists who challenge the aesthetics and the institutional norm, Indian art in 1980s, the group, the brand is really dead in 1989.
Genius, your presentation is not visible. Or if you can just read out and come to the conclusion. This is visible, but just come to the conclusion and findings, okay?
Okay.
Okay, yes.
And Actually, currently from the very continuations, the group like trespassers in Kerala, they inspired by the medical group only and beyond and the medical practice into public spaces and community-based art program will connecting with people with art. And the conclusion, the medical group actually played a key role in redefining political art in India and their experimental practices challenge traditional artistic norm. Their legacy from the new to contemporary artists and artists art remains a powerful medium for social reflections and changes. This is my conclusion, and the images I use as a reference from the collected from different social media sources, and this is a
Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Genius. Thank you for joining us. Now we are moving to Archana Bhopche.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If you can start with your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Is my screen visible?
Yes, yes. Kindly share it to the full screen.
Good evening, ma'am. I am Archana Bhopche. I am research scholar in R&D, and I am presenting this paper under the guidance of Dr. Jayat Mishra. Sir, my topic is deep learning approaches for traffic sign recognition. It is a systematic review and comparative analysis. My content is there in the slide, and I will explain it one by one. So first is in introduction, traffic sign recognition is essential for ITS, that is intelligent Belgian traffic sign data set, that is BGSC, and US traffic sign data set, that is LISA, and Chinese traffic sign data set, that is CTSRD. So there is performance matrix. With the help of performance matrix, we perform the different model, and there is accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score, intersection over union, mean average precision, frames per second for real-time performance. So there are some challenges also in TSR, that is illumination variation, adverse weather condition, motion blur, and population, small object detection, and adversarial attack. And there is some class imbalance also. Because of this, some challenges are there in the TSR, because always weather is not supporting, and there is some problem in the recognizing the traffic signs. So middle-word application of TSR, that is autonomous vehicle, then advanced driver assistance system, that is ADAS, and smart city traffic management, and traffic monitoring and surveillance. So future directions are like vision transfer and hybrid CNN transformer model, because it will give the best use of the different models. So we can take advantage of models, and federated learning for privacy, preserving training, edge computing for real-time deployment, and multi-model sensor fusion. That is camera and camera. So conclusion is that deep learning greatly improved TSR accuracy and speed. Neuro and CNN models dominate current research. Lightweight model enable embedded deployment. Future work should focus on robustness and real-world deployment. So, and I have taken references from this showing in the slide. And it was my presentation.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for sharing your presentation with us. Now we have Pravendra Pratap. Pravendra Pratap, are you ready with your presentation? Are you ready with your presentation? Okay, so please start your presentation and try to confine it within 3 minutes. Share your screen. Share a full screen. It is visible.
Our student takes a different
Okay, thank you so much, Pravendra, for joining us. Thank you all the presenters for joining for this insightful session with us. I know we have been hurrying up a lot. You might have done a lot of patience, a lot of cooperation from your side. So once again, I'm thank you all my team members, the students, the stakeholders, the delegates, the speakers. Throughout the day, we have gone through an insightful session of artificial intelligence and the various areas where we can actually contribute more to the society and bring ethical artificial intelligence to the society. So once again, on behalf of the Scope Global Skills University, I thank you everyone. Thank you for joining us. Stay connected and believe in the collaborations with Scope Global Skills University. Thank you very much and good evening to all of you. Goodbye. धन्यवाद सबका.